What about now? There we go, it's working. But I think, potentially, you can hear the music. I'll turn that off. Okay, cool. I believe it's just Hot Cows here at the minute. So, hello, Hot Cows. Unfortunately, no Sophie at the minute. She is out. I've got this Nintendo Switch off of Vinted, which is supposedly no power. And picked it up. I don't really want to test charging just yet because I have a feeling it might be charge port issue. Let's have a look at the USB-C USB-C port tester. Oh, maybe it's not, because obviously with the Switch Lite there should be two open lines, and there is two open lines. I always forget which one it is, so it should be 8 and 17 that are open line. Hey, Quaggers. Oops, my bad. All of these screws down there. What I'm going to do to begin with is I'm going to plug in the desktop power, bench power supply, and we will see if we get. Yeah, they do look a little bit high, so we will have a look. We will see what the bench power supply says. And worst comes to worst, we can replace the port. We might be getting a spider infestation in the shed. Because like spiders, look away. Oh, that 4 up there. Oh, obligatory SD card check. No SD card. No game. Ah. I had it. I was on my course earlier, doing my CPC course, and there was a wasp that came in. And admittedly, I started acting like a massive girl. I the trainer had to ask, "Is everything all right, Josh?" I think this has been into before. Have you got any work tomorrow? I'm just reading a message that Sophie sent me. Get this open, and we will see how things look inside. It's all looking pretty clean at the minute. What's that? I really need to get a pin out of what each pin on the USB-C port leads to, which I can probably get quite easily. I can probably just pull up the board view and have a look. So, water damage indicator looks all good. Overall, this Switch is actually in really good condition. It's another one where they actually sold it as no power, but also a cracked screen. But again, What is it with people saying cracked screens when it is just a screen protector? Like, pretty obviously a screen protector as well. Like, what? Makes no sense. But yeah, that's a perfect condition screen. Hey, JFix. I'm definitely doing a lot better today, thank you. Yesterday I was absolutely knackered. I don't really know why I went live, but I figured, screw it, give it a go. And yeah, I was about an hour in. I really just couldn't bother. Exactly, like, they probably put the protector on. Surely, and surely a screen protector is pretty obvious, because I saw it from the photos that it was a screen protector. Push that to the side. We'll plug this in. Turn the lamps down. Go. Turn that on. Okay, that's a positive sign. No immediate pull. And then power button. That's looking all right. Oh. Why? That's an odd one. That looks like a pretty healthy drawer to me. But nothing on screen. Oh, it's just turned off. $250 milliamps. Let's have a quick look. Oh. Let's just try. Yeah, let's have a look. We'll see if it's a dead backlight. Wait. Oh. Oh, it is definitely screen issue. And I see the problem already. Let's turn that off. Which I will... Hey, Bodge. And... let me put it over on the scope. Because this is now actually quite obvious what's wrong. Although the water damage indicator is clean, I think it has got a little bit of water damage. A little bit. Oh, no, IPA. Almost spilt. Didn't spill. All good. Yeah. Little tiny bit of liquid damage, I think. Let's grab some tweezers. We'll have a look. Grab a new pair of tweezers. There we go. Replace the daughter board and away we go. I don't know if it's just daughter board. I think it might be the flex cable as well. I think. What are we saying? Might be able to wipe down. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Because that looks clean, the power button. Oh, you can't actually see it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let me grab a Q-tip and a bit of IPA. We'll see. I'm thinking just wipe the board down in general, just the door board, just get a lot of this off. They do look a little bit corroded, but I don't think the corrosion's broken the whole way through. Can we just... Yeah, that looks good. That looks okay. And that looks okay. Little bit of corrosion there. Nothing on that connector. I think that's a bit clearer now. Nothing over, or maybe a little bit there. Wipe that down. Wipe that down. I'm going to give it another go straight away, just see what happens. I will, however, no matter what happens, take the get the daughter board out and investigate the other side. I just want to see if I can get a picture up first. Cobwebs. Hello, boring Brit. So how are we all doing today? And hello, Microsoft Blind. Sorry I missed you there. How are we all doing? Aha! We have a picture. Happy days. Well, before we do anything, system... Bloody hell. That is, by far, the lowest system firmware I've seen on a Nintendo Switch so far. In fact, there was I'm in another Discord server where we were comparing the other day, see who could find the lowest. He found, 11.01, the exact same. This one was 16.03. Don't think we found anything lower than 11.01, so that's pretty good going. That's not been used potentially in a very long time. I don't know if there's a way you can see when games were last played. Data management. I don't think there is. However, we're going to wipe the system. No, not update the system. Oh. Some very slight screen flashing. System, formatting options, restore factory settings. Next. Yes, good idea. Let's take a picture of it because if I can find my phone. I'm really good at this. Putting stuff down and forgetting where I put it. I'm pretty sure I had it literally 2 minutes ago. Loki, have you seen my phone? No? Helpful. I'm not going through the coffin boxes today. Yes, we are going through the coffin boxes today. Because the next thing I've got... Oh, this is going to be really shiny, so I do apologise. New screen for one of the Macs that is currently sitting in the coffin boxes. We are attacking something out of the coffin boxes today. Definitely getting something done. There is one that I really want to look at, but I don't think I'm quite there skill-wise for doing it. Obviously, I've got You know what? That actually came off all right. I've got this M2 MacBook Pro where I've taken the APU off and the RAM off, and I've not done the storage just yet. I've got to transfer all that to another board that's iCloud locked, and obviously the yeah, we shall see. Do it. Won't know unless you try. Yes, but I've already sunk too much money into it as it is. I have to go and walk the dogs at the seaside now. No worries, hot cows. Have fun at the seaside. You have chosen an absolutely lovely day for it, because currently here it's got to be like 18 degrees, 19 degrees. Continue. Let's have a look. Okay, 16, but it definitely feels hotter than 16. Yeah, have fun. Take lots of pictures. I want to see some photos of some lovely seaside scenery. So pretty happy with that. What I'm going to do, like we observed earlier, the USB-C port has some odd readings. So we're going to see if it actually charges, and then we're going to test the data function. So I'll plug it into my computer and we'll test it there. Let's have a look. Okay, so it's charging. I'd imagine the battery is very, very low currently. Let's put that away. I have a tendency of not keeping my workplace tidy. What bike have you got, Queg? So we'll leave that charging for a minute, and then we can have a bit of a chat. How has everyone's Saturday been so far? All been fun? All been good? What year is your bike? I have you down as a bit of a classic bike rider, to be honest. Kawasaki versus 650. Oh, oh, that is nice. 2007. Let's have a look. Yeah, I like that. Have you got your full bike license, or have you got the? Is it A1 or A? Is it A1's the full, A2 is the limited one to a certain horsepower? So have I, J Fix. I've been at, well, I say I've been at work. I've been on a course this morning, which has been a complete and utter waste of 7 hours. I say it's a waste. It's mandatory training that all HGV drivers have to do, but absolutely awful. Workday with Bodger. What have we been working on? It's another big project, because I quite liked seeing all the updates about the previous one. Because when I came and saw you guys, that was in, I wouldn't say bits. It wasn't in bits, was it? It was incomplete. And then seeing the completed version of it, that was really impressive. You've both done a really good job there. And where it went, that was an absolutely lovely view from their apartment. Apartment, flat. Another of the large products. Ah, lovely. I'm just waiting for this to charge up to the point where we can boot it. I think when it gets to a certain milliamp, you can generally boot it and bypass the low battery. Yes, he has sent me a video of the finished one. Yes, it was in planning at that point. So the Nintendo Switch was actually quite an easy fix. Happy with that. But like we said, we need to test data first. This is what we finished on the stream last night. There's still a few little bits I need to sort. Home button is a little bit spongy. Works, but it's not clicky. Power button sometimes gets a bit stuck. Okay. Has that person collected the slightly smaller one from your house yet at all? Or are you still waiting on that? Another thing, how was game night last night? What were you playing? Side. Lovely stuff. Or I forget, I'm going to quickly put... Oh, Queg. Hello, Queg. Ah, he sent me a picture of the bike. Very nice. That's a proper big boy bike, that is. Any road trips planned on it? I can't talk. On it, Queg. Backrooms escape together. You have to quickly Google that. I've not heard of it. Backrooms escape together. Oh, survival game images. That looks like the sort of thing that would have given me nightmares when I was younger. I used to be deathly afraid of one of the Doctor Who episodes, the one where they're wearing the gas masks. The mummy, are you my mummy? I'm scared of the bombs. Scarred me for life. I think the NC 500 would be quite good on that, Queg. I think that could be a lot of fun. Iron. Oh no, I need a new pod. Oh well. Here we go. We're going to get a full boot. We are. Sorted. So let's factory reset this. Oh no, let's do, before we factory reset it, let's test input devices, test controller buttons. L and R work. ZL, ZR work. Minus and plus work. X, A, B, Y work. Up, left, right, down, left work. Screenshot works. Buttons work. Home button works. Cool. Test input devices, test touch screen. That all works. Calibrate control sticks. Let's make sure they're not drifting. Oh, you got to press it. I always forget that you do that. Jump straight back to the middle. This was definitely a kid's Switch just by the games that are currently on it. And for it being a kid's Switch, this is probably the cleanest Switch Lite I've ever seen. You know, there's a little bit of gunk down here, a little bit here. But overall, it's not that bad. So let's get it formatted. Restore to factory settings. And then what we can do here is we can also test the internet. I want a Rowako Trike, the one of 100, but that's awesome. Let's have a look. I don't know what that is either. Rowako. Very Harley Davidson esque looking, but with a modern twist. I suppose the upside with the trike, you don't need to wear a helmet either. Which, arguably an upside, arguably a downside, depends how you see it. Depends how safe you are on it as well. Internet settings. Make sure it finds an internet connection. It does, which is good. So connect to the Wi-Fi network quickly. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, so that's the better option by far. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Can I bypass that by disconnecting from the internet? I think I can. Internet settings. That. Delete settings. Delete. I don't really want to downgrade this if I don't have to, because if I end up installing a mod chip on it, I suppose you can downgrade with a mod chip, but I'm quite happy leaving this on a low firmware. Connect to the internet. Cancel. There we go. Continue. Store to factory settings. Oh, before I forget, another thing I quickly need to do. I've got a few things to pack up tonight. Bring me your dress. Uber. The MacBook screen replacement isn't just a MacBook screen replacement. It's going to be a MacBook screen replacement, cleaning up some liquid damage. I don't know the extent just yet. From what I can see on the top, there's not a massive amount, but I've not taken the motherboard out just yet to see underneath. So that's going to be motherboard removal, at least one USB-C port removal, cleaning up corrosion, or the start of the corrosion, and then screen replacement. There's going to be so many screws that I'm probably going to lose a bunch, and I probably need to clean off my other magnetic mat, because there's a lot. There's a lot of screws when it comes to a MacBook. Message. How was your CPC course? Fucking awful. So boring. Wanted to gouge my eyes out. We'll leave that to do its thing. Like I said, I will be taking that daughterboard out. We'll have a look. While that is doing its thing. Oh, while that's doing its thing, we can get this MacBook out to have a quick look at. Just put those. We'll put those in here. Yeah, put those in here. So This is the MacBook that I put on MK server the other day, where I got a great deal. Sold as a M1 Pro with 16 gigabytes of RAM, 512 gigabyte SSD. Finally tested it, and it's a M1 Max, 64 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD. So it's a lot better than what I thought it was, which is why I figured I'd better get the screen ordered and get this done as soon as possible. So this was only 250 quid. I say only. It's a lot of money, but I knew it needed a screen replacement. And the way I do screen replacements is cheaper than the way that most people do, because I'd replace the LCD itself, not the whole top display. So this was going to be an okay amount of profit, and then when I saw that it was the M1 Max, it was a game changer. So what I saw with this was that there is some liquid damage. I don't know if you... Let me turn on the flash. So I saw it just around there. And this is the one port that doesn't charge the MacBook. All 3 USB-C ports should charge it. And this one, it was just 5 volts, like 100 milliamps. So I'm assuming dead USB-C port, potentially some components behind it that might be dead as well. But MacBooks are weird. If one of the USB-C controllers doesn't function, the whole thing won't function. So I'm thinking it's just the USB-C port. Oh, and also there's a little bit down here as well. But it just seems surface level at the minute. It's far too big. I'm going to use a trick that Bodger taught me with this. When it comes to putting the board back in, you've got to use lots of tape and to keep all the connections out of the way, because they get completely in the way. How should we do this? I think we should remove the screen first. Either way, we've got to remove the screen, so we may as well just get that out of the way to begin with. I need a smaller bit. I'm using a Torx T3. Remove these. I need to organise this properly, so those 2 screws go with that connector. Those 2 screws go with that connector. Pull these up. Yes, the A2141 is awful. And this one's very similar, because it's got so many flex cables all over the place. Because I've done one of these before, and it was just a nightmare, absolute nightmare. So that goes there with that one. Of course, they use all different size screws or Torx bits all over the place. And that's gone flying. I've got it. No, do I? Yep, I've got it. I did order a A1708 to reshow Space MacBook Pro today and maybe fix the logic board of one of the. Hey, 8-bit. So they go either side. I suppose the one upside to me streaming this as well is I can look back at the video at a later date, if I don't get it all sorted today, and see where all these screws go. Bear with me for just 1 minute. Sorry about that. The annoying had an A2141, and I was adamant there was a major issue with it. But now looking back at it, now I've done a bit more with MacBooks, I'm pretty sure there wasn't a major issue with it. I'm pretty sure it was just the battery. I've had a few which had the exact same symptoms, and it was purely battery related. Just the battery was completely dead, and they need a lot of them need a good working battery to boot. Aux T3. Nope. Big enough. T5. There we go. I can't remember if I need to remove the lid angle sensor. I think I do. Constantly changing bits. Why did Apple do this? Nope. Even smaller. It is a P2. You know what? Actually, it's probably best I do remove it, just to be safe. Oh, that definitely needs removing as well because I need to clean up the liquid damage on that. Like I say, everything on this works, so the liquid damage hasn't gone to the point where it's completely messed up the entire system. But obviously I want to clean it off before it does anything else. Three. Loki, get out the bin. There's nothing in there for you. You act like you never fed dog. 3. Green off with it. All the connectors look okay, which they do. So yeah, that's screen off. That can go over there for now. Now it's just a tear down of the rest of the board to clean it up. So many screws. And I've got to remember, there's screws hidden underneath these little pads as well. The last one I did, I didn't realise that. I figured I'd go in without looking at any teardown guides, and that could have been real bad. Yeah, we've got a bit of liquid damage on the lid angle sensor. Take that off. So many screws. One eternity later. Right, that connector looks good. That connector looks good. That one looks a little bit crusty. Oh, that one looks a little bit crusty as well. So yeah, big old cleanup of this board. Definitely a big old cleanup of each of the connectors. It's tweezers. We're taking the stickers off these. Right. There. Back in the camera. This is one I need to be very careful of because this is a Touch ID one. And it's got a little bit of sticky, a little bit of adhesive. So rather than pulling on that, put a little bit of IPA underneath it. Okay, popped up nicely. Don't know if you guys just saw that. That is almost a Craig moment. Almost spilt the IPA. So it's everything unplugged. Just got a few more screws to do. Too big. Too small. So next one up. There we go. Perfect. Just right. Ah, of course they're all different sizes. And yeah, different head sizes as well. Oh, they're bloody awful for it. Okay. We've got two more there and there. And then a couple underneath these. So I think whoever owned this MacBook last definitely liked a little bit of marijuana. Because when I got it, it was covered in tobacco and marijuana seeds. I think there's a little bit there. Yep. So whoever had it last definitely enjoyed a good time. Bastard. There you go. These are all the same size, so these can all stay together. These ones, so the two closest are the same size. Next two, next two, and next two. Are we ready to take it out? I think we might be. That's not connected, that's not connected, that's disconnected, that's disconnected, that's disconnected. All of these are all good. Oh, just need to ping that over. Oh no, we're not all good to take it out. Two more. Holding that. Ah, yeah, I remember. You've got to lift this side up first. Pull it slightly over. Holding it That. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe this is a little bit worse than I initially thought. Now, pull up the scope. That doesn't look too good. Right, let's start by dousing this in IPA and we'll get a toothbrush and give it a bloody good scrub. Very crusty. At this point, I'd really like to have an ultrasonic cleaner. Looking a lot better already. Let me just soak some of this up. What? I do think a lot of this was just surface level. More down there. Where is it? Is that there? That is there. Right, I'm going to quickly make sure nothing here is shorted. Continuity mode. Like I said earlier, I don't think it will be because they're weird. If anything's shorted, generally it won't. It just won't boot. It's good. Good. That's good. Too many white ones. I'm pretty sure a few is. That's good. I think we might have gotten away with this. I have got a bit more around here. Let me zoom out if I can. We'll clean all this up. Soak some of this IPA up. That's all looking a lot better. Oh, there's a hair. Beard hair. But yeah, that was very crusty. This is just dust down here. Right, we'll give the whole thing a bit of a scrub. It was a curly one, yeah. Hopefully it was just a beard hair. But this is the other side, which I'm a little bit concerned about. Because that bit of corrosion there looks a bit worse. Obviously, I've checked the HDMI port because that's what I was using to test that the system actually worked. And the HDMI port works, and that's what's here. If anything, there's just a bit of surface level stuff on the port itself. I think the problem side was the other side. Okay. As far as I can see, there's no more liquid damage. It's just clean this up. Spin it over. What have we got down here? That's adhesive. So that's not liquid damage. It's all okay. That is also adhesive. Ah, it was down this corner here. That was the other concerning area, which, in comparison to the other areas, is nothing really. And then what I did spot as well is there's some there. So we're going to clean up what we see, including the ports themselves. I'm going to lift that sticker. This IPA. My eyepiece fell off. I headbutted it. Nice if I could zoom out a bit more, but I can't. Oh, I think, again, very lucky. I'm going to give it a quick little scrub down. I think we are okay. Not sure what that is in there, but also it's not on a contact, so bit of crud. What we're gonna check. HDMI port. A little bit crusty, so HDMI port. That is HDMI port, isn't it? No. Yes. Yeah, it is. It's just not the right shape for the chassis. Okay. My fingers are. It's looking okay. It doesn't look broken. It's looking all right. Oh, what's happened to the scope? Oh, that's because I've taken things away. Of course. So I think what I'd like to do is clean up all the ports on this as well. So I'm going to take them out of the chassis. Face cam and down view. Yeah, we'll take all the ports out of the chassis because obviously there is a problem. Oh, and we need to clean up this. We give that a bit of IPA, scrub it up. The sensor, a bit of IPA, and a rub dub 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 dub. How's that look? Yeah, that's all good. It's like that. Clean up some of this on the housing. Okay. Minions will get that well. Megan. It's all good. This one I'm pretty sure was a little bit. No, no, it's not. It's this one. See what happens when we scratch a bit of that away. Has it eaten through the entire thing? No, it hasn't. That's all fine and dandy. That's the headphone port. So, okay, let's take all these out. I don't think I need to do this one because that is the MagSafe connector and that looks like it's all completely enclosed. So that one can stay in. It's the only one that can. But we need USB-C ports. Screw next to the MagSafe connector is awful. That's one. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit of clean. It's fine. Headphone jack. Looks quite clean. The Touch ID button was okay. This was the other port this is the port that I was worried about. The other two worked. This one is the one that didn't work, but it I'll explain it. Yeah, that would definitely explain it. A little bit. What I generally do with these is I take my wire brush, bit of IPA, move that out of the way, and then just grab that down. That's looking quite clean now. Same with this side. Good as new. Well, not quite new, but it will do. This side as well. What I am going to do with this is put everything back together apart from the screen. And we'll just double check to make sure that all the ports work. And verify things before we get too far. 2, 4, 6. Sophie's now back. Yeah, you're all good, Bodger. Hello. You alright? Yeah. Yeah? Did you get rid of all the paint? Yeah, good. Some of the oil as well. Did they take it alright? It was a hazard display today, wasn't it? Yeah. Can you just find out, not you, but just make your local all get that? Yeah, it's all good. We've got 6 people in here currently.
Nice. What are you doing?
No. So, you know that Switch Lite that I got from Vinted?
Yeah.
The yellow one?
Yeah.
Broken screen was well, I'd say broken screen was expensive, but I do need that one. So, the crack in the screen was screen protector, and the no power wasn't really a no power. It was a very tiny bit of water damage on the backlight ribbon cable.
Okay. So it's just a whole new cable? Or
Nope. Cleaned up
just
fine.
clean it?
Just cleaned up fine.
Nice.
Although I am, once done this, I'm going to take this board out and just make sure there's nothing else. Oh. Needs a bit of a clean up. I'm not too sure who's still here, but I know the blinds are still here. They're working in the background.
Nice.
Yeah.
Have you said any weird things yet?
I've not been too weird just yet.
That's good.
I've been a lot more talkative today because yesterday I was just fucked. I was absolutely knackered. To the point where it's probably a bit of a pointless stream because I just wasn't with it.
Okay, so if you come to show him how to do it properly.
You could do this if you'd like.
No, it's all good.
No,
I'm here just
I mean, I've taken it apart. You can put it back together.
I just thought I'd pop in and say hello as I was home. I'll probably disappear in a minute if you want me to leave you to it.
You could stay.
I'm allowed.
Huh?
Am I allowed?
Yeah. Oh, did I
You put the wrong screen.
No. I just haven't cleaned up a bit that I wanted to clean up. Ah, the boring Brit is still here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Because he said, "Hello, Sophie." Yeah.
Yeah. I stole your jacket. I didn't know how warm it'd be in here.
It's not too bad in here.
No, it's not too bad.
What time is it anyway?
6:30.
6:30. Jesus.
Yeah.
What comes after S?
You can make it.
Oh. Grab a drink in a minute.
Or did you want a coffee? I can make you
Oh,
coffee.
coffee would be lovely.
What do you want?
Can I have a double Americano, please?
But not frothy milk.
But not frothy, just normal.
Oh, then. Do I need
Also,
to put water in it?
don't think so. You know the ice cream we got from Lidl the other day? I had some at lunchtime.
Did you?
And that was well good.
Nice.
That was probably like soft. I know it says soft serve, but
yeah.
whenever you get soft,
What we should do?
should we?
We should put it in the Ninja and then it could be like soft serve.
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah, maybe later.
Yeah. There's one thing that I hate about this specific port. It's magnetic, so the screw just jumps all over the place. Hey, Russ.
After S comes beer.
That's a good point. To be fair, I did almost get you to ask you to stop in Lidl on the way home.
Okay. So, let me have. Sorry. Just the packet from your Switch yesterday. Just been checking.
Oh, lovely.
Yep. Oh yeah, you said you wanted coffee.
Yes, please, and thank you.
Is it the single or the double?
It's in the double
So
thing at the minute. Yeah. Thanks. See you in a minute. Russ is the best. Oh, yeah, happy birthday, Russ. How old are you now? This has got to be going on for at least 6 months now. Maybe longer. I can't quite remember when it started. Yeah, I'm going to use Roger's trick. Tape. Well, Captain Tape here. Yeah. From my experience, the worst connectors are the fan connectors. They just get completely in the way. I've seen that until 410 days old. Lovely. Years old, rather. Sorry, years. Oh yeah, because didn't it? I am right in saying it started because we were all trying to guess Joey's birthday. I'm pretty sure we've had this discussion before, actually, Bodger. But my memory is like a sieve. To be fair, I think those ones will be okay. this one that I'm a little bit worried about. These ones will be okay. That will be okay. Nope, 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 nope. Good times. Good times. I'm gonna have to manually hold that up, which is fine. Got it. That goes round there. There. That goes round there. Pull that through, pull that through. One, just one that didn't hit me. Yes, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. All those are okay. Got it. Yeah, I would search back, but I imagine it's been a couple of thousand messages since then. Right, so I've got the right size on. I do. That one goes in there. So in there. Next size up. Why does Apple do this? Cross thread. There we go. Just these two. It's these four that go in the middle. Okay. Let's plugging everything back in, and where did I put that sticker? I don't think this will go back on very well, but just sit that on there for now. Go. Double check all of these before I plug it all in, because that one there definitely needs a little bit of cleaning. There is A-OK. Alright guys, I'm going to have to do this slightly off camera. Thank you. Did you make one for yourself as well?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them out.
Yeah. Are you having double as well? Oh, okay. The keyboard connector is definitely one connector that I always hate doing, because it's so because it's quite a large connector. Sometimes a little bit of a pain in the ass. It's always quite flexible as well. It's sometimes a little bit annoying getting it all in. Just put a little bit more down there. I'm just going to give it a quick scrub-a-dub-dub. Go. Is that everything? Nope, that's not everything. Touch ID. Okay. No, before I reconnect the button, let's do a quick more the USB-C ports. As this one we still had the problems with before. One open line, but that might be okay. Line should then move down to there. Nope. If anything, potentially it was just a little bit of crud stuck on it. Retest the other way. Oh, happy days. This test is going to be wrong because let's just restart that test. Oh, maybe it wasn't wrong. will need investigating. A lot stronger. The double.
What you had it on?
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying like. I'm just making an observation.
Alright.
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 So we got 5 volts. They're gonna, yeah, ramp up. And it ramps back down, and it'll come back up again, hopefully. Yeah. So that's all good. This one, 5 up to 20. Thinking about it. Yep, there we go. So that's all good. And this one was the one that we had problems with.
Problems. You need to change the thingy board.
Oh shit, I do. Still doesn't recognise anything. So what I'm going to try and do is plug the battery back in. Dogs, chill out.
They're hype.
They are hype.
Why are they hype?
I don't know. She needs to be careful with her leg.
Chill. No. 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 Okay. You don't fit. You don't fit. You're too big. And Ricky. Stop puffing.
We'll try it as a headless Mac.
Headless?
Yeah.
Like a chicken.
You know that HDMI cable that you plugged in for me the other day?
Let me unplug it.
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you want to hold this box so I don't knock it?
Yeah. There is no biscuits with the coffee, unfortunately, no. We're trying to be kind of good at the minute. Kind of good. Because the problem is, if we buy some biscuits, me and Sophie will demolish a pack of biscuits straight away.
Yeah, we don't just open something and leave it.
No.
You have to eat it all. Especially crisps. I am terrible with crisps.
Yeah, and what happens with the crisps, Sophie?
I chanted them.
Yes.
They're so good.
They are. Let's see, is this gonna... Oh, we have Apple sound.
Take it back. Don't want it then. Right?
Yeah.
It should. Oh, there's a dog hair on it now. I think I've left it there.
I think single Americanos are better. Oh. Okay, there's a key combination to change it to... So look. Oh. That's upside down.
You're getting confused.
So that is the right display. We're getting 20 volts, 5 amps. We're going to get 20 volts, 5 amps in this one. Yep, 20 volts, 3, 4 amps. And then this was the problem one. Are we going to get... So we're getting 5 volts. Is it going to... 5 volts, no amp draw? Bring
your toothbrush down here for.
Got 2 of our old toothbrushes down here.
That's just to cover that. It's not a toothbrush. No one has a bigger teeth.
Oh, what that one? That is not a toothbrush. That was the dog toothbrush.
It was a no.
Was it a dog toothbrush or was that a bottle?
It was their matte scrubby brush.
That's it.
For their I don't know what lick nuts.
It's a good cup of coffee though. Right, I need to do a quick bit of Google searching to see if that other port is actually meant to charge.
Does anyone else in the chat know?
MacBook Pro A2442. Should it charge from all three ports? I'm pretty sure it is meant to. So the 14-inch MacBook Pro is designed to charge from any of its three Thunderbolt 4 USB-C ports. Additionally, you can use a MagSafe 3 port for charging. Let's double check the MagSafe charging. Yep, MagSafe charging works.
Why did it stop? Oh, you.
Unplug it. My foot. Oh, ow, ow. Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He boarded.
There's not far. I clicked my ankle.
You farted.
It was the chair.
Oh, the spider's back and it brought a friend.
I know.
Huge.
Yeah. I really need to seal up the whole shed.
Need up one of your holes.
No, thank you.
No?
No, thanks. I'm good. Okay, so if we're getting 0.6353 on that side, what are we getting? No, you're all good. Oh, I must shut the door now because it is a bit chilly.
A bit chilly.
It's a little bit chilly.
A bit chilly. You got on that chair really
I did. I know. It's because I want to sit on my feet.
Why are they cold?
A little bit, yeah. So that's a bit low. Double check this side.
It's frozen. It's not moving.
Not, is it? Oh no. ELD does this if it's got fast reader open first. I need to close that. Close that.
Reopen.
PLD USB-C.
Why does it do that?
However, it's still not working. Or is it the fact that it's reading no amps so it doesn't show?
Maybe. You're supposed to be the smart one here.
Yeah, it's where it reads no amps. Fast reader. Okay, so I'm probably going to need to investigate that a little bit further. So Inch PSU needs to be that. Multimeter needs to be good. What's the key combo to get it on external display? MacBook key combo for external display. Command F1. There we go.
Because the other people can't see your screen, can they?
No, not at the minute. Yeah, just proof that it does work all okay. Apart from that one USB-C port.
Could it tell you what there? Would it give you like a fault thing, like a system?
A system diagnostics.
Yeah.
There is a system diagnostics built into them,
But
I need to put the monitor on first.
Oh, will it flag that it's just not got a monitor?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I might need to reflow the USB-C controller on this side of the board, because that was the side that had the most liquid damage, or was it?
You're getting confused
because I've had to flip it over. Yeah. Yeah. But either way, all the liquid damage is cleaned up.
And at least it does technically work on
Yeah.
the thingy. Have you got a screen for it? Is it this?
That's in there, yeah.
Is it a whole lid or just a screen?
Just a screen, which is going to be interesting.
Have you got a lid as well?
No.
Oh.
No, I have got a lid.
Put the screen in, yeah.
Yeah. If anything, if I pass you that. So this is the old one that's broken.
Oh, okay.
And then that's the new one in there.
Okay.
I'll just put that on there. Can you just put that on top of there?
Is that alright like that?
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm going to be really awkward now. The blue heat mat's underneath it.
Oh.
Can I have that, please? But
Coffees. So I should be wearing it.
Yeah.
This is cool though. I do like that. From yesterday.
Yeah.
Look at the screen bit, there is slightly off colour to the rest of it. Slightly different shade, isn't it?
It is very slightly different. It's a bit lighter, isn't it?
Mm.
Right. Turn the flash off now.
Dog hair's in it already.
Is there?
Yeah, in the top there.
Oh, at least it's only in the top though, not behind the screen.
Bloody animals.
Bloody animals.
Oh, I see what you mean about the button.
The home button?
Mm.
It's a little bit iffy, isn't it?
It's a bit. Other than that though, everything else is cool.
Yeah. And the console colour isn't far off either.
No. You can change that, can't you?
You can. It's a pain in the arse to change, but you can.
I remember we done it before on one of them, didn't we?
With the Joy-Cons.
That's it, yeah.
Because we were building Joy-Cons.
You've not built one for a while. Not from
scratch.
Not from scratch, at least. They're infuriating. Though.
They are
infuriating. I haven't got the patience for it.
They're too much work for.
It's not though, is it? The concept is quite easy.
Yeah.
It's just I forget to plug things in and then have to go back into it, or I've put a button upside down.
Yeah.
Or the wrong way around, or something. I think the hardest part is getting the spring. Trigger spring thing in place that I haven't got the time for.
I can do that quite easily.
Oh, I hate it. Worst part. Unplugging in battery bits. To be fair, I just don't like it. I just suck at it all.
Something tells me this might have had a screen replacement before.
It'll come off too
That
easy.
come off far too easy.
It's a fake one.
The corners need to come up. It's not had a screen replacement before. Oh, what did I do?
Turned it on. You turned it on or you turned it off?
I don't know. That's T5. I think I need a T3. Let's put that. What is it? Enable any of these. I think these ones in the middle are a P2. I think. P Paulie. You go inside, are you?
Okay, I've got an appointment with Simon.
Or have you?
Oh, yeah.
See you later. I don't mind. If they want to come with you, they can go with you. No? These sides is the backlight. What would do? I've seen videos of what you can do is you can grab the adhesive from underneath here. It hasn't quite worked. See if we can do it on the other side. Because once we get one side up, just restart this because I've accidentally set timers and the thing's a pain in the ass to use on it's upside down. Okay. Dig this corner up a little bit. Give us a bit better access to that adhesive I was on about. Which it looks like it probably does. Nope. No, it doesn't. Leave one card under there. Another card. This side. Oh, shut. Oh no, I made a grave mistake. Hopefully I've not picked up too many screws. No, we're all good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This one. Disconnect that. Move that. Move the heat now as well. I should move the camera for a moment so I can tip this upwards. There we go. I just need to remove all of the adhesive. In fact, I think most of it came off with the screen. Yeah, I need to be really careful of here, as I don't want this to warp too much. Move all that out the way. Give that all a glue down afterwards as well. So I need this cable. Old screen. Down there. New screen. No idea. So, as a professional laptop repair technician, please exercise extreme caution when placing the LCD screen. This component is highly fragile and can be easily damaged during the installation process. Important notice, we strongly advise against attempting to replace or repair the parts yourself. We recommend visiting a local repair shop and having a qualified technician perform this installation. Please note that you will be responsible for the repair fees associated with this service. Please be aware we will not be able to provide after-sales support or warranty coverage for any damage caused by human error during a DIY repair. Please remove the front and back side protective film when you replace the LCD screen. So there's a protective film on the back that we need to make sure we remove. I forgot that once, and when I went to remove the screen, to remove the adhesive, well, not the adhesive, the protector, I then managed to crack the screen, which was great. Loved it. This screen connector needs to go in to there. That now before I forget. I need to get some adhesive out. Oh, yeah. Big goal. I felt like a right Wally. I think my adhesive is a little bit too wide for this, so I might just have to trim it down afterwards. It wasn't a fight. Yeah, does need a bit of trimming down. It overhangs very, very slightly. There we go. That's all trimmed down nicely. So now it's the install process, which is always the worrying part. Let's just quickly. Where's my little squeezy thing? That's all good. Do the adhesive first. Well, you guys can't see it too well at the minute, if at all. This is the worst part of it. Tweezers. Where did I put my tweezers? Very reflective. Okay. It's all fitting nicely up there. Right. Hello. Hello, good sir. When I say good sir, I mean hello, hot cows. Yeah, I've been doing a MacBook screen for the last little while. We cleaned up the MacBook with all the water damage. Orange. Orange, 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 orange. I will be getting some commands sorted. They are all concentrating and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to go breaking another MacBook screen. The ice cream van outside. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Like, I think pretty sure it's on my road. Put this bar back in. Which is with these two little screws, which I think were the P2 screws they are. Yeah, doing MacBook screens definitely does scare me a little bit. Especially the way I'm doing them. I would quite like an ice cream, but I can't. Well, I could. I could just quickly run out there because I'm pretty sure he lives down this road. There we go. Got the old bar. My Exacto blade for. I would like to ride over there. Just to be different. Try and peel it rather than use the blade actually. If I can get it all off by peeling it, it saves me potentially scratching through the coating. There we go. I think it probably would melt by the time you got here, yeah. But I also think I'd probably eat it before you got here. Or dogs would eat it. And how could you be annoyed at the dogs? You can't. They're just too cute. How was the dog walk cocktails? Nice and relaxing, I hope. Nice and sunny. Well, yeah, you guys can see it flashing. I can't see it flashing. It just looks. Okay. Don't stick down. I see how it is. Green. That was the screen. Well, at least it was a nice walk. It's nice to get out of the house sometimes. I'll leave that on actually until we confirm that it is all good. Reinstall the screen into the chassis. No, done that in order. Let me move this heat mat out of the way. Oh, that's good. It's good. Oh yeah, you missed Sophie as well. She came in for a chat for a little while, and now she's back in the house. Yeah. Why is there a purge sound coming from outside? I know you can't see what I'm doing currently, but it's all off the edge of the desk. I should really get a better mount for the camera so it's actually mounted above rather than right where I'm working. Come on, get in the hole. Oh, she went really smooth. You did miss Sophie, unfortunately, yeah. I'm sure she'll be back later, but she's gone to watch her firemen for now. She likes to call them her firemen. Okay. I think we're ready for a test. See if I broke this or not. No, no, we're not. There's one thing I've not put on yet, and I need to find it. I don't know where I put it. Yes, I do. It's right here. I got it. The lid angle sensor. I do want to give a proper good scrubbing before we put it on. I hope it's all okay. I do know that the this charge port needs further looking at. This one's still a little bit. Well, it doesn't work for charging. I've not tested it just yet for anything other than charging. Now, where is that screw? It's this one. It's a little P2 screw. Tweezers. There we go. That's plugged in. That's plugged in. Need battery. So there. Now, moment of truth. Don't spill the IPA. 3, 2, 1. Oh ho! Okay. So because this is an aftermarket screen, do want to run a quick few tests, but that looks all right. Is oh yeah, True Tone still works. Get in. Let's go to display settings. 500 nits, 1600 nits. Goes up to 60 hertz. I personally don't like True Tone. What should I have done slower? Sorry. There's only one bit I'm not happy with, and it's bound to happen when you're in an environment like this and there's dust everywhere. Oh, plastic. Oh, I'm sorry. I was having a worried moment because the plastic is all completely scratched up. I don't know if you guys can see it. No, that hasn't quite gone to plan. Down here, there are two tiny bits of dust behind the screen. And now that I've seen them, I know it's there. Which is a little bit frustrating. But we move. It'll be fine. I'm not taking it off again. It'll just be what it'll be. So yeah, the charge port on this side definitely doesn't work. There is one thing I didn't test, and that was the fuse for this side. Oh, I should get me one of those Switch Lites. Oh, Sophie said that she was changing that for me earlier, but she didn't. Okay. Yeah, you can't unsee it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. The upside to these is they are prone to dust gate. Now I know how Andy feels. Yep, I do. I do. But this is the real selling point with this MacBook. Oh, fucking zoom. It's M1 Max, 64 gigs of RAM. With, where is it? So 10 cores. Where's the graphics? Graphics and displays. 24 core graphics. But like I say, I need to look at that USB-C port. I need to go and take that whole thing. Upside, it works. Why is Wi-Fi not connected? Because I've not put the Wi-Fi antennas back in just yet. That'd be why it's not connected. So let's shut it down. Bloody auto brightness. I want the screen to be bright always. Because it looks so beautiful. And you are going to sell it. Yes. Yes, I am. I would love to keep it. I would really love to keep it. Sophie is not going to have this one, no. Sophie is not. It's this. Let me show you. So in total, I've spent. So I've got it for 250. New screen cost. Oh, where's my? Of course, I can't find my other phone. It's up here. Hopefully that doesn't. new screen was my Alibaba shipped. Including shipping, a new screen was $206.40. So dollars £206.42. She's actually already got one. She's got an M2, MacBook Air M2. So it's about £152.62. So it's about £400 total. Although with hers, I do need to sort the screen out. When I was replacing the screen, because it was another broken screen one, when I was replacing the screen, I probably used a bit too high a heat, and it's completely warped the backlight, so it doesn't sit very well. Sale items, sold items. This is why I'd like to sell it. In actual fact, oh no, that's the 32 core GPU. This is the 24 core GPU, which is still fine. Yeah. So, bloody great deal. Well impressed with the deal on this one. Just those fucking dust particles. Damn, that's the price of an engagement ring. That's more than I paid for Sophie's engagement ring. Not quite more than I paid for her engagement ring and wedding ring combined, because I've already bought the wedding rings as well. Cut this down. That can't. Would that be the fuse on this side? With 5 volts, no amp draw whatsoever. I've tried. No, this side's USB-C port definitely isn't working. But this side does work. Both of them. Oh, I suppose. What should we do? I think we really need to check the USB-C port on this side. Yeah, do that. Shut this down. Remove this sticker now because it's basically ready. Oh, A little bit of IPA just to get the rest of the adhesive off. Lay these screws out in the correct order. Yeah, that's the wrong size as well. When is the wedding? Me and Hot Cows need a new hat. The wedding is the 29th of May next year. It's going to be, I think we might have mentioned this to Bodger and Microsoft Blind before as well. It's going to be in Hunstanton, or near Hunstanton, Heacham. However, I won't say where in Heacham, just in case someone looks back at this stream in like 3 months' time and goes, "Oh, I'm going to crash that wedding." Hot House. Two screws. Idea of a nightmare. Lots of people I don't know. Me too. Lots of people I feel obligated to invite when I haven't spoken to them in years. I hate doing this. It's worried I'm going to break something. It's out. So I'm going to take this USB-C port out so I can test it off the board. Do that. Look underneath here. I'm going to put one of the covers over the USB-C port, just so while I'm pissing about with it, it doesn't fall out. That's the wrong cover. I know exactly which one I need. It's this one. Oh, see, we had shit day dinner the other night, but I'm really in the mood for probably Indian, to be honest. Had one last weekend and it was really good. USB-C tester. Just to make sure I didn't accidentally just plug that in wrong. Probably won't help if I zoomed back out as well. This is the annoying thing about this side. Supposedly, according to the USB-C tester, it is okay. I suppose there are components that aren't picked up. Let's just try plug it in, see if it negotiates 20 volts. No, if anything, when there's no battery plugged in, negotiates nothing at all. Okay. Okay. That fuse. Fuse is good. Right, microscope time. I'll have a look. On it for no reason at all. If anything, where we had most of the liquid damage was actually on the other side. Most of the liquid damage was down here. And these two ports worked fine. If anything, that's actually cleaned up really, really nicely. So luckily it was just surface level. Okay, there's a few suspect looking caps under there, so let's have a look at those. resistance mode instead. See what we're getting. Nothing under the chip then. Under the charge chip. That's a good point. Not the charge chip. It's the. Oh, yeah, might be able to read it better. DD3217B12. 9 ohms there. The problem I have with resistance mode is you have to keep on looking at it, and especially while I'm using a microscope like this. It's there is a bit of corrosion down there. Nothing under the chip. We will have a proper look at that in just a moment. See if we can get it positioned right. So we've just finished up. Oh, I've just finished up the screen replacement. Everything went pretty smooth. There's only two bits of dust underneath the screen, which is a little bit annoying, but unless I'm in a dust-free environment, not really much I can do. Just trying to diagnose why it won't charge from this USB-C port. Can't really tell underneath there. What are you thinking? Potentially a reflow? See what? See you later, boring Brit. Thanks for stopping by. I'm thinking potentially a reflow. Double check. Yeah, it's definitely pulling nothing at all. There's nothing I'd like to look at before we get too far ahead. Oh, I put the microscope away then. Bear with me for a second. I want to see if I can find the board view for it. Paul Daniels, ZXX, or XZZ rather. Computers, laptop, Apple, A2442, M1. This one. Where's the... So it's the 820.0244. 820.0244 A. This one. Boardview.zip. That to my documents. Flex BB. Erase, crash, log and ignore. File, open. Documents. The ground. Repeat board. Now the correct orientation. PPV USB C is the first pin. It's 31M. I've got a ground pin. Is that ground pin? I'm not sure. Ground USB. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3 pins in. Yeah, it's an open line. That's 49M. That's ground. feeling eventually they might be oxidized. I didn't check to see if you guys can see all right. Maybe yes. Retest this because I accidentally unplug it. We know this side charges. I'm just retesting the other side. I also just want to check to see if it will charge from this side without the battery plugged in. See, it goes to yeah. So this side should charge without the battery plugged in. Pulls nothing, doesn't negotiate whatsoever. Absolutely nada. Recheck the board view. That would be really nice. What would be really nice is if there's a way of finding out exactly what the readings should be, or roughly what sort of range they should be in. Hmm. Have a quick Google. MacBook A2442 MacBook Pro. Um, the frustrating thing about this one is I don't actually think it's the CD3217 because from what I've read, if one of these CD3217s fail, none of them work. They all have to work, or none of them will work at all. So I have a feeling it's something else. Yeah, that would be really handy having Paul here. Really handy. Maybe I might have to put this one to the side for a little while. I will be right back. I need to quickly nip inside. I'm gonna drink. If he's not gonna be happy, I didn't drink coffee. Oh, coffee. Fuck it. That'd be just nice coffee. Right. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hmm. Right, here's what I'm thinking. If this side works, this side doesn't. Put the resistance on each of the pins on this side. So pin 1 through 28. So 1, 2 is USB-C 0 DRCRN. On this side, pin 1 is ground. I suppose it's flipped. Okay. CRN, CRP. CRN, CRP. Scope time. Scope time. Move this out of the way. That can be a good enough ground, hopefully. That should be, yeah, that's ground. Let's rel off. Those 2 or 3 ohms isn't going to hurt. So that's ground. This one is 221k. This is 219. So let's check the same on this side. So this should be ground. With CRN, CRP. No, I've looked at the wrong pins. CRN, CRP. There on the other side. That one. If that's about the same as the other side. Yeah. That should be ground, which it is ground. $221k. 221k. Possibly ground. No. Yeah, ground. 6.6M. It should be about the same. Yeah, about the same. And the next one should be so 7, 8, 9. Should be a 10th pin up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one. I've just 1, 2. Ground. Yep. Round. Yep. 224. About the same, and the last one should also be ground, which it is. Got in this pin down here, which should be overload. So, no. What's it gonna? Then we've got ground. Hmm. I might have to request some help with this one, I think. I have to replace this connector. It's just falling apart. Yeah. See how it is getting the connector off the donor board. If it destroys the connector or not. Let's give this a go. You know what? That came off really nice. Like, really well. So it's just. Oh, don't set them on fire. Here's what I think has happened with this one. We'll have to wait and see. Is I think the whatever might have gotten inside this USB-C port has messed up the plastic on the USB-C connector. It means it's not making a very good connection. But that is what connector taken off. Snap that. Just a bit of gunk. That's fine. So, squeaky bum time. Taking that off of this board. I suppose this might give it a little bit of a reflow at the same time. As well, we've got the door off. this old shite off, and we'll put some nice unleaded on it. Oh, not unleaded, leaded solder. Old crap. Current soldering with leaded. Reflect them. Pads. And that good. but pretty much spot on. Lovely. Give it a minute or two to cool down, and then we'll clean up and see. A bit too hot. I'm hoping that might have been enough to give the chip underneath a reflow, the CD3217. Almost as good as new. Every pin is connected. Every pin is getting a reading. I don't have high hopes that this has fixed it. Spot 4. Board. You know what? That if that's now no longer connected, I can't tell. Depending how these are connected up. That could definitely be the problem. Could definitely be the problem. Could also be a problem. I'm assuming that comes around there, goes in there, comes back round there. Let's have a look. Got all capacitors, four capacitors, that, and that. That's even connected. These two should be connected together. These two. Oh, that's not very good. EPV bus USB C2. They should all be to continuity mode. So I think corrosion has chewed through this. I'm not too sure if this is even relevant to this just yet, to be honest, Hot Cows. But I did find that it shouldn't be 50 ohms. This is. These two should be directly linked. Wait, let's have a look. My lead's playing up. They're not playing up. Yeah, digging to Australia for sure. These three should all be connected. Like just they're all PPV bus USB C2. That all depends on how. Okay, they're all connected. Just the test points that are all buggered. Then was that test point because it was corroded? I don't know. I'm a little bit stumped. Definitely a little bit stumped. I think I might have to get a second opinion on this one. People that died. No, it's not. Yes. While I'm whispering, I don't know. I find that whenever whenever I'm concentrating, I often whisper. But yeah, you are right. If the board hears me, it might get a bit worried and break even more. On the face of it, the USB-C port's this side. You'd have thought the red would be quite bad. That's only what, 0.19 voltage drop? 0.19. Let me quickly take a picture of this, and then we can compare the two. So, pin 20 is point. So, 12 is ground, 11, 0.17, 0.15, that'll probably be alright. 10, 0.12, 0.12, 9, 0.19, 0.53, 6, 7, 6, 7, 7, 9, 7, 9, 7, 9, 7, 8, it's fine. 6, 6, 6, 4, fine. 1, 9, 5, 3, so 20, 6, 4, 6, 6, again, absolutely fine, 0.79. So it's pin 4, 9, 12, and 19, which are a bit of an issue. So maybe I should have looked at that a little bit closer. But then what do they line up to on here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's got to be whatever is. That's the HDMI connector. On SBU1 bot E bot N con SBU2. 0.3M. 27M. 20. Not massively winning right now. Not really losing, I wouldn't say, but definitely not winning. No, this is very different. Different as such. It's still no USB-C port. So on the USB-C reader, I'll get it plugged in. What have we tried? What are we currently thinking? So, when I was investigating the USB-C connector on the board, it all looked a little bit shitty. Like the plastic was all a bit all over the place. So I have replaced that. What we got? We have got readings of a good USB-C port, readings of a bad USB-C port. So we've got pin 4, 16, 9 and 21 are reading too high. They should be reading about 0.19 voltage drop, but they're actually reading about 0.53 voltage drop. If winning is no magic smoke, then yeah. How dare you come in here and just accuse us of thinking without any... To be fair, I'm not too sure. Loki, what are you doing? Are you enjoying that, huh? Hmm? So, my thought process currently is not a lot. I'm doing a bit of research at the same time. The thought here. 4.4M. So they do each have their own controller, yeah. You know what? Stabilize. Let's try ground here. Why on earth is this jumping around so much? Let's try that. So what, 2.2K? 2.2K. Here, 23M, so far too high resistance. Well, I don't really know what I'm talking about. Right, so what? I think each, yeah, so each has its own CD3217. See, what I was thinking is PPV bus USB-C 2. The resistance is high. So I believe it's still the same. If one goes down, they all go down. Let's ask ChatGPT. Because fuck it. On an A2442 MacBook Pro, if one CD3217 chip goes bad, do all of them stop working?
Not quite a domino collapse, but close. The CD27 chips are the USB-C power delivery controllers, and there's usually one dedicated per USB-C port. If one bites the dust, the corresponding port will be in a deep sleep, but the others will still keep the lights on. In short, it's a one-port tragedy, not a full cast shutdown.
Okay. Was the corrosion on / near the C? So this side, this is the really annoying thing. This side had a shitload of corrosion all around the CD3217s. And all three of these work perfectly fine. This side only had a little bit of corrosion. Obviously, I've got a donor board with a CD3217 from this position. It's from a slightly different board, but I'm thinking potentially. I've got the stencil to reball it as well. So I'm thinking potentially the next protocol, change the CD3217 out. It's the best option. Oh, that's down here. So obviously it's the 16-inch board rather than the 14. 14-inch. That's the CD3217 from this one. You know what? Just for my own. Can't, can I? I took the fucking port off. Okay, bugger off. Stop sniffing the board. Kind of curious what this will read. Yeah, these coincide a lot better with the good ports on this board. Yeah, you are very correct there. Yeah, this one coincides better. So I am thinking change out the CD3217. Let's just double check. So CD3217B13, and this is a CD3217B12. B13. Right. So these are B12s. I've got B13s. So let me see if I've got another board with a B12. Although they do say that you should replace them. It's a B12. They should match positions, is what I've always been told. But I'm thinking, what I've got to lose, really? What does the area of the chip look like on the bad board? Yeah, they need to be swapped out in pairs. Alright, I'm thinking remove, investigate. Because, like we all say, there could be corrosion underneath the chip that we won't see until we remove it. And to be fair, I believe on this side there was quite a bit of corrosion up here. Can't see any immediate corrosion. However, let's tidy this up. Heat this. Zoom in, so I have a feeling there might be. No, it's not a rip pad, that's just a little bit of solder left on the pad. So what we got, that's one all good, that's all good. Alright, so I've got a few where there's a little bit of solder left on the pads. So let's just try and get that off. Resistor's missing, I believe. I'll double check on the video in a second. But I think there was some there that weren't populated. So let me just quickly look back on the video to when Let me just clean this up and then I'll look at my computer because Apple are weird. They tin everything up even when there's nothing on there. So this is a little bit worrying. So maybe I might have to replace that as well. I don't think we've got any missing pads. They were empty. Cool. Right. Happy with that. No missing pads. So let's have a look at the CD3217 chip. Get the folder out. Clean it up. What we're thinking, just reball this, see how it goes, see if that'll do it, or replace, or what's everyone's thoughts? What the fuck? You can fuck off, spider. Fuck knows where that came from. Ugh. Oh, you know what? Was I just looking? Was that some crap on the stencil? On the stencil. Yeah. Sorry, guys, I've not really been keeping too up with chat. Not sure it'll work though. It depends if you're. What I'm going to try and do is try and reball the existing one just in case there was some corrosion underneath that might not have destroyed the chip, but probably has. If I can't get this one working, then I will do a little search to see if I can find some replacement chips. Because I'm fairly sure they need to be matched. I'm going to reball with paste. But almost fell off my seat. I know the glare is awful. Oh, what have I done? Oh, wait a second. Are you kidding me? a little bit better. It's not great, but at the same point, it is on a silver background. Bastard. That did not go to plan. Many missed balls. No, bottom right wasn't going at all. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to clean it off and we will redo. This crap stuck there. It's burning my hands. Oh, nah. Nope. Didn't go to plan. I'll be honest, I think I am going to have to put a pin in it fairly shortly. I'm going to give it one more attempt. I can't get it working. Well, if I can't get it reballed, then I'll probably have to look back at it again tomorrow. Just clean up the stencil. Where's my brush gone? Just clean up the stencil at the minute. See if that's any better. Sensor. Give this a go. One last time. Oh. Da, da, da. Try something a little bit. That's probably what I should have done. The fair. Bottom right's backing up again. I'm not 100% sure. I can't say if that looks shiny. Okay, let it set. My bottom right doesn't look good, I don't think. Okay, maybe we're all right. It's one. These look a little bit small in comparison. There is something there. And Anaras. You know, I'll go for the reflow. Just see if that will tie it all in. I doubt it, but we'll see. I think it looks better. Definitely better. Okay, at this point, I'm just going to give it a go. See what happens. Let's say about there. won't put any flux on just yet. Let it tack into place. I'm going to put airflow down a fair bit. We there. Bouncing back. Keep bouncing back. I'm just going to give it a full on reflow. Okay. Hey, want to go back inside? Run to let you guys. IPA. A little bit too hot. Give it a minute. And then we'll come up with a cleanup. Hmm. Maybe. Just a little bit of IPA shock treatment. Maybe it'll kick the board into life. It won't, I know, but Bear with. I'm just going to adjust the camera in a moment. No, definitely not. What? It's my phone. Just here. To lose. So doesn't look right at all, does it? No, exactly. No. No, even worse now than it was. Right. I'm gonna have to look at this again another night. Because I think I'm done for tonight. But I'm just gonna make sure that it hasn't. I don't think that CD3217 went on correctly. Because now we're only getting 5 volts on the other two. Or the other two USB-C ports. So I'm gonna leave it at that for tonight and have another look at this tomorrow. Reball the chip again. I might use balls this time rather than paste. What have I got? 1.2mm balls. I've got 0.35. 0.35. 2mm sounds very, very small. Like very, very small. Point. Oh, sorry, 0.12. Yeah, in actual fact, that's not the ball size, is it? At all. That's the... I'm getting tired now. I don't think that is the ball size. Let me have a quick Google. 3D3217 free ball size. So it's a 0.12mm thickness magnetic stencil. 0.3mm balls. 0.3, it says 0.25, 0.65, 0.3. I've got 0.3. So that's the plan. I'm going to leave it at that for tonight. I'm then going to take that off first thing tomorrow morning, as long as I haven't got any work, and reball it with solder balls rather than solder paste. Oh, got 0.3 and 0.35. And we'll see how we get on tomorrow. I am also going to replace capacitor as well. That looks a little bit shitty. I need to clean up the stencil. The stencil's looking fucking shocking. What is it people use to remove the oxidation from pads? Is it a fiberglass pen? Yeah, hopefully the chip's okay. We'll see. If not, I'll just have to buy a set of 4 new ones, and I'll make sure they're pre-balled. Annoyingly, I can reball with Switch stuff absolutely fine. I just don't know what happened with this one. Do not know what happened. Flux, heat, and solder. Fiberglass pens. I suppose it could take away some of the factory mask as well. So I'm probably better off if they're oxidised, just, well, flux, heat, and solder, I suppose. I'll be honest, looking at this, I think I was one set of pads too far that way. I think it needs to come this way. And wick off. But yeah, I'll have to do that. Really cool. A2442 CD32. Which one is it? The UG400. A2442 UG400. Okay, so this is an option. Mobile Centrics. For the A2442, CD3217B12, UG400, UF500, UF400, and U5500. Let me just have a quick look. U5500 is this one. UF400 is this one. UF500 is this one. And UG400 is this one. You look shattered, fresh, clear head tomorrow. Maybe a drink tonight and chill. Yeah, I can't tonight because I could potentially have work tomorrow. Because I'm on call, unfortunately. It is an expensive IC, but I wouldn't trust buying them off of AliExpress. Because I don't think they come pre-programmed. In fact, how to reprogram CD3217 on Google Shopping. I don't want that. No, I don't want Google Shopping. So JCV1S Pro. JCV1S Pro is what you'd use. JCV1S Pro. Yeah, that's not happening. That is for iPads. You can do it with the Wiley SPI. There's all iPads and iPhones, MacBook. Right. That's it. I'm done for tonight. I might stream doing this tomorrow, or might just do it off my own back so you're not all watching me fail. Although I'm pretty sure you enjoy watching me fail. Enjoy watching me fail. I know you don't enjoy watching me fail. It's just yeah, entertaining, I'd imagine. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. And thank you for your help. And I will see you all later. Au revoir. Oh, I can't even see the stop streaming button. Stop streaming.